Hello. Hello. Chat. What you doing? Seems like we're still offline. Oh? Oh? Maybe not. Maybe not. Also, it's so fucking hot in here today. It's an actual disaster, dude. Hello. Oh, oh, oh. Ah! Come on, bud. Don't fail on me now. Oh, we're only... Okay, so we should be in within, like, an hour-ish. As long as it doesn't disconnect. We're gonna hear that a lot. Oh, it's actually moving kind of fast. We might be... and then we copy this, paste that, we skip line, and we copy this, and we paste that, and then we skip line, and say, Oh, we can't square it. Shit. Let me... Sorry, I'm fighting Twitter to get a live tweet out. We might be super lucky because this is oh yeah, we're gonna be in within like the first hour. Let me copy a link. We paste the link to here and we pin the message until it's manually unpinned. And then we show chat. And then we pin the message. Then we can close that chat and we can do this and we can do this. We can do that and this. Ja. Sup, nerd? From behind the prison bars. Are you trekking in from work? Also, I'm sorry, I'm fucking melting today. We had... Oh, it's coming back. The weather is clearing. I was promised storms all day. Also, I can't fucking grab this because I cut my nails yesterday. This morning. I've been up since 8 because it's launch day. So yeah, if I'm extra shiny today, it's just because it's a fucking terrible temperature. I seriously can't grab this can. Also, dude, I contemplated, so I have, next to me, I do have one of those portable fridges. And depending on how today goes, dude, we might be getting in early here. Depending on how today goes with like, drinks consumed and stuff. I might stock that fridge and have drinks next to me. I need to check a button here and see what it does. Shit, that doesn't do what I wanted to do. Okay. No, that's fine. We can figure this out. Together, chat. We're gonna figure this out. System? No. I thought it was under Stream Deck. Navigation. That's what it is. Create folder. I want to overwrite that with a folder. And I want to call it... Count control. And then we can open this. And we can do OBS Studio. And we can do source visibility. And we can set the icon from file so we get an all black button. We center the text and we make it, and then we do it's XIV beer. That's what it is. Ja. I can't be bothered making all the other buttons. This one we can delete. We can set record there. Icon. Okay. We only have 458 people left. That is actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. Settings. Outputs. Recording. Oh, that's gonna go to the worst spot possible. Sick. Oh well. C'est la vie. I feel like I'm missing something. Wow. I tried to open a... No, I tried to open a new tab and it just switched on me. That's cool. Oh my shit, dude. People are already in. That's fucking unfair. How bad is it for Queen's round? Oh, sick ads. I also do kind of want to fuck with some settings. I also kind of think that some of the changes I want to do, I think that some of the changes I want to do in, like HUD layout and stuff requires rain. Oh my god. Mentorship renewal notice. Requirements for becoming a mentor have been updated. Mentor certification must be renewed during the period covered by the current patch. Players who applied for mentor certification prior to the requirements being updated must apply again. For details, speak to blah blah blah. If you do not renew your mentor certification during designated renewal period, your mentor status will be revoked. Alright, so basically I just have to hit the criteria again. Whoa. Also, I don't know if y'all you all remember what we left from. Look at the fucking detail. Also, this is a shit light source. But our bud, he exists in 3 dimensions. Also, this new light, like, okay, well, this light source specifically is kind of bad because it's up top and like it's also like not exactly where the lights are. It's more like here somewhere. Because if I strafe to over here or to over here, you see the shadows change from like center of the room. Okay, but I need to put on oh my absolute shit. Oh. Blah blah blah. Okay, a bunch of this stuff has changed. We don't have Sharpcast anymore, which is kind of weird. And there are some other shenanigans that I'm not entirely sure about. Okay. I promise I'm not gonna get trapped in like just looking at my character forever. But oh my god, we have hair strands. Okay, so here is probably like still super fucked, yeah. But that is a result of this. Also, oh, we have context. That's actually kind of nice. I kind of want to click it and see if it breaks. It does. Nope, that didn't do shit. Our gamma correction character lighting is off. Oh, this is nice. This is okay. This change, I like this change that you can just hard set it to 60 regardless. Main display refresh rate, because like my main display, this display that you're looking at here on the capture, that is a 240 hertz display. So I run without cap because like we've lost. Okay. Quick note here. We've lost 100 FPS in this room to our graphical settings. Also, adjusting the quality of graphics scaling improved performance by choosing a value between 50 and when DLSS is selected, graphic upscaling will be processed automatically. I hate that. I do not like that at all. Also, for some reason, turning on DLSS Oh, our shit's selling. That's... Turning on DLSS turned my... Dynamic grass quality. I have my grass quality to off, so it's like it doesn't really matter. Oh shit, wait. Look at the detail. So it was set to this quality, because that's like the best version we had. But if I go up a step, it takes away some of the shadow. But But if we compare the GT-AO to the HB-AO plus standard, that's what we gotta do. That is so much difference for a boost in overall graphics performance. You see that? We're losing. Okay, so I understand that this is like its own instance and everything. But we're losing like 10 or so FPS. On like choosing, it's probably a worse optimization, maybe. Oh, so if I wait. Oh yeah, because FSR is open source. So if you like really want to crank FPS, you can set your resolution scaling and then, well, everything turns to PS3 graphics. But you get back like 70 FPS from it, so it's like, I don't know. That feels wrong. I don't know what or why, but something is causing. But this is kind of nice because we have like a bunch of like little things to look at and everything. Yeah, the DLSS option is new. This is part of the graphical update. But for some reason, you get none of the controls if you set it to DLSS. You also lose a bunch of performance. Also, long time no see. How you been? Because if I swap to this, look at this is what we've been looking at before. You lose a bunch of frames, and I don't know why. And you can only activate the dynamic resolution and resolution scaling by setting this to always enabled. And now, as we turn the camera now, it'll slowly, over time, become faster and faster, and the frame rate will continue to go up, and the graphics or the resolution scale will continue to go down. So yeah, see, we gain 30 FPS immediately. That is even at like no scaling. I'm pretty good. I'm really excited for more MSQ. We just barely finished in time. The last thing I did was on Tuesday. We finished the normal raids. That was like the last thing we did. So we got all the story for the... Plus, why would you... Wait, that actually... No. Wait, come back. Okay, I don't know if you can actually see the change on stream. But if we put away this stupid ass, shiny ass weapon and you look at this. Oh, it doesn't actually change now that we're close. Our bud is fuzzy. Look at him. Look at him go. Also, the new lighting is so good. This, I don't know why these two settings keep resetting to high. Because, like, I don't actually... Yeah, so if you look at the books back here, specifically, because I don't mind the PS2 books, and just they move slightly into position, so everything gets a little more rounded. It follows the underlying wireframe. And this is like, it doesn't... This... Yeah, it's like the appearance of water surfaces. It's like... It's this one oddly specific thing. This also impacts... Here's a hot take from me. The real-time reflections should not be set to maximum. I don't care how cool you think your game is with like shiny tile everywhere. It should... I highly dislike it, and when we go outside, I'll explain. These tiles here, they are cut. They're cut marble. But if you look at the texture on them, they aren't polished. Also, look at all the people. Look at all the people. People. I swear I'm gonna be productive soon. But yeah, all of these tiles that are very clearly, or rather, it's tiles that make sense if you have been anywhere with tile. They shouldn't be shiny. They should look like this. I see friend. And sign they... The last time I saw them, I think they were a Lalafell. I think. I was supposed to go to their wedding. I forgot. I should really keep Oh, has anyone... We haven't... Hey, that'll come back to us, I'm sure. Let's reset our retainers first and foremost. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you, dude. You need to go make some... oh, you can't... Yeah, that one's on me. Also, if you think my retainer thing is bad right now, just wait until next week when we add more. Oh, that sucks. That's not gonna sell. No, that's not what I want to do. 226,554. Wasn't that what it was? Yeah. No flax. I don't want to hold any of this right now. Man, Wait, where do I have all my bullshit inventory? Oh, it's here. Sick. That can live there. Good. Great. 1,329 venture tokens should be enough for a while. I think. I'm actually not sure about that, but I think. Wait, that's... Wait, so does this... That's favorite dice. So does this only have one general then? Same with that? Yeah, I assume... Yeah, well, that actually kind of makes sense. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. This feels kind of great. Seeing so many people. So we've had, for anyone who's interested, which is probably like me. Dude, I'm not over how good this new lighting looks. Oh, we also have a whole ass new map, don't we? No, we don't have the new map yet. I guess we have to go there first. That makes sense. How are we on time? 50 minutes? Is there... Okay, not gonna lie, I really appreciate that that there is this desk between our first quest giver. I also did not think that the MSQ was gonna start here. I was sure that since the last thing we did was figure out our boat, that the last thing we would, like, the first MSQ quest would be down here. Also, yeah, I know there's a bunch of shit that I haven't done. Don't worry about it. We'll come back to that once we've done everything else. Oh yeah, I need to buy gear. That is something I need to do. How about I don't need any of this. I need... I can probably get away with, like, not buying any of this, because I have the 650 Alliance gear. But I should get this. How are we on? We can get the rest. So I don't think we need to. Oh, wait, I need another ring. There. Do I have a party? People FC hunting? Why this doesn't equip like that, I will never know. Wait, what? Oh yeah. So we're moving over these, and we're moving over this, this, and this. Let's see. Shall we do one of that? And put a little bit in. Same for this. Maybe. Yeah. It's not going to be perfect. But it's going to be... good enough. And then we put the rest in down. And then double spell speed. I don't actually know how much this matters right now. Also, plate. It should last a while, given the melts and stuff. Ooh, that is something. Oh, yeah, well, no wonder I'm feeling kind of sick here. Too many people, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I actually want to see 60 FPS, I'm gonna have to massively upgrade CPUs or something. Okay. So we've had about an hour. I'm wondering if... I'm wondering if maybe we take our chances and go grab a real quick smoke. What the why doesn't this have an explanation? Hmm. Yeah, no, I think most of this is actually good. But yeah, bah, chat stuff. There's nothing interesting there. Sorry. Alright. Y'all listen to the world. And I'm gonna be back in just a little bit. Hello. Not sorry about that. I managed to take my break and do all the things I needed to do on break. In like less than 15. Hey, my buttons are still working. Sick. Okay. We did get all our stuff fixed. Nice. Good. Okay, let's begin our adventure. Draco has a message for you. Accept. Welcome back. I've just had word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, wait, I really like that. I really like that. Also, we got a full graphical update and they still didn't fix our notes. Oh, we're getting a cool addition to cutscenes. Oh my god. Chica gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. No, I think he's right behind you. You're all here. Took some persuasion, but the cleaner's guild ship has granted us place aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting out just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. Nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Oh, Okay, that I like that. I like that they're like working as like kind of diplomats. That's good. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another. How they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsevard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krell? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he'd been tasked with investigating the Golden City by our father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Sure, there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Look forward to meeting him. Any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. That expression changed though. Our boy is great. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Oh, I think my alerts aren't working. Sick. Right, welcome in. Shop. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. Quite a few. Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Absolutely not. You don't deserve it by standing here and talking about it. The what now? I'm not sure what you're on about. Go wheresoever adventure is to be found. No, we don't. We kind of just stumble upon it. Let the wind take us as she pleases. Oh, we're just starting now. We're on the first. We're like on the second step of the first quest. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. That backpack is great. Yeah, so we don't know anything yet, other than I have some theories. I have a feeling that that all the advertisement and stuff that has been done is kind of, it's ever so slightly misleading. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. That is one fucking massive boat. I am so impressed with the audio engineering of this game.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once,
kinda.
the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
True.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
That depends on how far back it is, honestly.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes, of course. Always prepared. We're not. I have a pocket full of eggs.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Honestly, if you can, start a new character and play the trial.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Clothes work better in high FPS environments, but hair is still absolutely busted. Oh, it's been a hot second since we... saw travel on the map directly.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Okay, but how long have we been traveling?
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Okay.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I mean, probably. Considering that's like partially why we're on this mission. I'm loving the music. What do I have my music set to? Stream, how does everything sound to you guys? Does it sound fine? But yeah, right, if your account is old, I would absolutely recommend you just started a new account and play the trial, because the current trial, unless you've like Dodge accent, it depends on how much you already bought. Also, I love the like stereotypical old cartoon seafarer accent. Absolutely brilliant. But yeah, it really depends on how much gonna take it down a little. I think there might be good. You can log into the MOG station, I believe, and see what you have as far as like expansions and stuff goes. For that service account. If you didn't buy any expansions and your account is from like after they did the trial upgrade, just play the first one, that's it. Yeah, well, you're in 38, but alright, did you play when it first came out? Or when did you start playing? Because if you bought playtime, that suggests that you either started playing a very long time ago, or that... Oh, I wanna stand on the rail. Let me... God damn it. Or that you have some bundle of some kind. But yeah, if it was ages ago, I'd highly recommend you just start over. Get a new service account and play the free trial. Sign up for the free trial and play that. Because all DLC... all DLC and everything is consecutive, and then you get to play like 2 expansions and the revised main game or base game, Realm Reborn. So you get Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood to play for free. And it doesn't have any like playtime limits or anything like that. It has some limitations, like you can't use market board and stuff, and you have like a cap on money and some like weird little stuff like that. But like the entire game is accessible to you up until Stormblood, which is level 70. Alright, let's talk to these people. I have a feeling I'm supposed to start here. Hello. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. I am not gonna try to say whatever French-ish sounding thing that is. STEM aesthetics in Olda, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origins, so Tuliolan seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Yeah, hopefully. Hi, bud. I see you in the Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Thrall, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Really? My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. I'm pretty sure that's... The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Captain Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, those tomatoes and corn, which spread across the RCL like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. True, but I thought it was way earlier. Tales say Captain Ram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. True. True. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume? Merchant myself, based in Oldham. Specialty imports and exports, Saracen and Tyroli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For Mikota, the Hetzero, Rockar, the Sprawl, maybe? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. That's actually... I like that we're getting like actual cultural warnings and stuff. It makes the world feel more alive. And I don't know, I feel like Final Fantasy does this really well with like building its lore and its in-game cultures. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. But from what Molja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Kral, do you learn anything of interest? So many things, actually. Oh, hadn't heard that about the clans' names. We should have Woklamat and Arendelle teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Okay. Oh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah. Oh
How's your
no.
stomach? Any better?
Doesn't sound like it.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh yeah, sure. Definitely.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Right, that's actually kind of common.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what
So
aid we can.
I think we're traveling through the place that we're that is our next like island expedition thing.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, it's retrospective.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oops.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
So it's it seems to be set
By the
at
time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
it's Heavensward storytelling. Oh, it's too late. Oh well. Oh, we're a little pale there.
morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
I really like Woklamo.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
I mean, maybe.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
You're a goddamn
Good news
healer,
indeed.
dude.
If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Fucking called it. Though, to be fair, being from a fucking historically super strong seafaring nation, kind of had to know that.
Us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean,
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
okay, I like that this is starting out really lighthearted.
We're
Because
the last aboard.
I
If there's
think we
nothing left to say,
need that.
then let's shove off, shall we?
Those shallow waters are so beautiful.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Tuliola. feels familiar. We don't know why.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Hmm?
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Huh?
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We're literally traveling with royalty. And,
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
yeah.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
I am
We will
aware.
not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
The right of succession.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
This actually has a really like
Well, well.
fresh
You
vibe to
really
it.
are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
The big ass rock up the stairs.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
We've gotten an upgrade to animations. Oh, holy shit! Oh my, that is. Okay, I understand why you why you have the option to turn these off this time. Yeah. An amazing city, as lively as Ulva and even more colorful. According to Erinville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Yeah, they're naming themselves identical to. Wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. I don't know. So nice to feel that familiar breeze again. Wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Oh, that's cute. Aaron Bud. Oh, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tolyalan. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Okay, but what if... Wait, this massive of a place, and there's a market board here, so this will probably be our, like, returning base town. We're gonna start this quest, and then we're gonna go exploring. Aww, that's cute. While being on solid ground has improved Wokelmat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Nation of Tulyal. Accept. Right then, first things first. Wait, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Can't we just, like, fuck off on our own? Ah! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Welcome out. Are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. Third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Our siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Okay, can someone explain the third promise thing? They did have a point. Wokelmat's technically royalty here. Like it or not, the person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move into groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. You and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins then. No, but get in touch once we've had a good look around. Voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I will. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Vokalamont's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Alright. Fine now, really? Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aramil already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic from Yoghtral, the southern landmass, clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Mother and Kral are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah, conversation points, blah blah. You can also see them. Well, that's also a place to AFK, I guess. This is Bayside Bevy, Tiliolal's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tiliolal we buy things with Pel, currency that Pelu created. But worry not. More and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. Also, what you mechi or meki? I don't know. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. That's great. Oh, so did they not put in any of the... This place is fucking incredible. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have aetherites in Tilly Hollow? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kwana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to... What was it? Shop? Sock? Troll? Make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay. That seems I have a feeling we're gonna need this location. I should have probably set it as a favorite location until we... oh god. This is actually gonna destroy me. Oh, that's a... discuss elevation. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now where Vauclamont gets her endless endurance. I have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. True. Sure you tuned to it. Oh, okay. I guess they don't actually have any. Oh, we're going like way the fuck up there. Interesting. No, like, this is actually kind of great. Oh, we got our FPS back too. I could feel mine, because I get, for anyone who's like watching or lurking or, oh, the music here is sick. Alright, training grounds. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toliala and preserving the peace. Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior. And so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Seraldra took over as commander. Title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Avno and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Oh, so that's just... oh, that's the... quick little cutscene. Massive, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my god. Other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Maybe. Strictly speaking, Thural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural the southern lands of the mother, and Schlatts, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Oh, that explains the rift. Familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting to Schlatts, but getting back to Schlatts, or Schlatts, I need to hear that again. Those lands are also part of the DAWNTWAIL nation, correct? That's right. My father Incredible, he united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Thrall had been at war for generations. It was only when Pompo traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that is the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Schlatts requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. Really mean that? Like, vote to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Oh, crap. We must have covered half the city by now. DAWNTWAIL is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Same. Also, I'm so glad we got good quest acceptance and completion music. Oklamat's ready to commence the second half of your DAWNTWAIL tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Too. I'm not sure if I'm saying that word right. DAWNTWAIL certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Oh, feature has to be unlocked. Interesting. Gotta say, I'm really impressed with the design of this town. It's looking absolutely incredible. Still struggling to conceive how one would construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhui Temple. Probably. Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Saktaral. To appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yokhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. When Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation for the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through this resplendent quarter, the biggest residential district in Tiliol. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Okay. The music is so good. Oh, that's a very, very, very solid post. Also, I love how, like, almost... Oh, that's, yeah, no, I understand, and I agree. They just had to know, huh? Oh, no, they just really fucked off all the way down. No, but like, this looks incredible. Discuss the palace. Oh my god. Feel like yeah. Sheer scale of this place is incredible. Wonder what carving at the top represents. Palace is called Volokshunsa, probably, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay, but like, just gonna Oh, so we're like in the middle of... So are these like... So what of these smaller huts here, are they like, do they serve some other purpose? Maybe? Okay, up you go. Oh, you can go inside. Oh, shit. No, wait, these... So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Doctwall clans. Moldra, Zabral, Pelu, Moblin, Honu. Also have the Tona Wavta, Hetzro Tretona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Saktrol. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Toliol's diverse character. Ornaments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. So that one up there is just oh wait, shit, can you look at like a house and figure out who it belongs to? Cameron to visit, he's terrified of the ocean. Waves do look scary. Agreed. No, wait, we have to go down here first. Well, we're going down That's a big ass gate. Crow. The what now? Oh. Oh. That thing. Never seen such an enormous drum. One even used to beat such an instrument. Big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land guard's return from a dangerous duty. Tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Pampa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is actually incredible. Alpaca handler. Dude, some people get better fits from those than others. Oh, it's no idea for a name. Here dirigibles, not bad, eh? Here other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliol. Well, we have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Quana brought back the plants from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh yeah, that was the City of Stairs. That was the one to. I'm just gonna double check it since it's still up. Yeah, the huge ass drum. This is it. Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Yogthrall Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Kosama Uka, the might be Kosama Yuka, maybe. The wetlands south of the city. Depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. So the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Dude, the music is so good. Oh. Oh, they just, like, fucked off without me, huh? Oh, is it not that? No, it is. Oh, that post is gonna... Yep, that's not what I want to do. This is. Do not want that. I want this list. I think my placement is bad here. No to that. Hide all self. Considering everyone has only made it to here. Oh, and there's a bunch over there as well. We're probably going down here, but I think I'm gonna... I'm just gonna tune to this while I'm here. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. Stone pillars, you mean? Oh. Wait, are they actually all... Oh damn, they are actually all different. The sides and tops are the same. But the top and bottom picture. Right, is the bottom print this bottom print is the same. But yeah, this top and this bottom part here, they are unique. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna park myself real quick. Because it is definitely time to take a little break. That sounded awful, and it felt worse, promise. Did I not post that? Oh, Roven is actually already hanging out. Good to know. You only figure out through like hashtags on Twitter. You know, I should probably mark my own tweet though. Copy. Alright. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna use just use a timer. And I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Yellow. Dude, the music here is great. Okay, onward. Oh, there you are. A saga in stone. Krell regards the stone pillars curiously. There is a character in here somewhere. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. Following events cannot be skipped. May wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Inspect the pillars. Is it the different dawn servants of their time, or no? Because I see that I saw that the last one was blank. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamolja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Toliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Toliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. Can never remember the name. Do you mean Kettenrom? Ah, that's the one. Kettenrom's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But none knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenrom's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. We're gonna meet Kettenrom at some point. Here we have the Lair of Reeds. And this is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kosama Yuka. Ah, the people Alfina almost mistook for the Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sabral like me. For decades, the Sabral and the Mumbulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliola. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Sabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. True. Very true. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots. It depicts the moblin of Kosama Yuka. They might wear odd masks and sound very muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Raleigh counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes, please. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Thrall. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Thrall Vidral. Faligarmanda. I don't know how to, I don't know how the phonetics are. I should explain. A Thrall Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Faligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Thrall every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Faligarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliol's nation emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Interesting. Lay of Proof. Oh, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokoi Hui, the largest of Thrall's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Thrall. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Sok Thrall. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in a city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Thralli history? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliol's history, whatever that might be. That's cute. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I'm not gonna lie, I just like automatically started walking. Did I attune to this? Probably not. Saying hi but not looking. I can do this for now. Hi. Yeah, we're doing story stuff. All the MSQ spoilers. Though, I will say that for now, if you like want to go back and watch the last 2 hours or whatever, it is just world building and not actually it's not actually MSQ spoilers, it's lore. It's doing honestly, it's doing a really, really good job. It's doing a really good job of like establishing the world. Or this new continent. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Wait, which procedure are you getting again? Apparently it's queueless right now. I sat for like 20 minutes, I think. I logged in as soon as servers were up. Dude, the LASIK one scares me. Yeah, that's like, that's, I think that's the scariest part. I'm gonna waddle myself over here. Just so I don't have to listen to everyone attune. That scares me when it's like, oh yeah, you might not be able to fucking drive at night anymore, or if you don't have them already, you might develop astigmatisms, and yeah, for some people it's like perfectly fine. They get no problems at all. And for others, they get their vision back at the cost of like everything has like the astigmatism thing. No, so from what I've heard from other people who've had problems with like astigmatisms from LASIK, nothing helps for like nighttime. They're like, as soon as sun sets, they're inside. And that's a little scary. That's true. You'll have way more time to like fucking crank out the stream hour or two. Oh. What do you mean? Oh. Deposit made for the edition. Nice. From starting mid-August. And then your houses are like made of paper and Elmer's glue, so you should be done by like late August. No, which is it? Okay, it's safe to look this way. It's nothing but fucking sea. I just really didn't want to look at the rocks anymore. I need to go over here. I need to reset my retainers. Also, I have a problem right now, because that's not what I was looking for. If we look at this, I have no levels. Which means that my retainers aren't leveling either. Which sucks shit. These should at least be fast, because we're full on allowances. Also, the graphical update is a kick in the FPS. Now, of course, there is stuff I can do to change this. Probably. But yeah, it's rough on like big social hubs. Holy crap. When we landed here, from Old Charlian, I had 36 FPS. 36. I have one of the best CPUs from the previous generation. And a 4080. And I got 36 FPS. Oh, dude, it's so pretty. If you get some good lighting. Okay, so we know that we can look in this direction safely. Wait, we should just go down on the beach. Wait, can I get back up? Yeah. Whoa. Frames, dude. Trees are solid objects, right? No. Well, they are, but they don't. Look at how much detail we have now. Like, this is suddenly very clearly two different fabrics. The fabrics overhaul is actually quite impressive. I'm still not the biggest fan of like this texture. That tight texture is whatever. But this is like very clearly three separate pieces of fabric now. And like the way lighting hits and everything. I don't have, oh, you can like just barely see it maybe. Eyes idle now. Did you see that? Do you see that the eyes idle? Like the same way as like people will like ever so slightly shift their focus when just looking out into the distance. You might like have something back here that catches your eye, or like a fucking bird somewhere, or you just idly, your eyes just idly wander from island to island. You have that now. I need something solid to put myself up against. There's a wall. There's a GSG. Nope. See? Also, like, just how much fuller everything is in its, like, color and shading and everything. It's just so nice. Everything is so nice. But yeah, we had a complete rework of eyes and eyes and textures. Yeah, dude. Also, for anyone in chat, if you can't hang out, I greatly appreciate your lurks. They help out a ton. I have accidentally walked myself to a place I didn't mean to be, but I need to talk to this anyway, so who cares? Canopy beds. You can... Another door. Doors are difficult to sell. $10.80. Are we sitting at here? Well, that is the cheapest one, and people can't buy them no more. $10.90. Alright. Onward and inward and upward. Also, everything looks so nice. I'm really impressed. I know it's like not super special or anything, and it's like reasonably it's a pretty reasonable upgrade from like the previous version, but it's night and day if you come from like Ulda or something. Ever had tacos? They're totally all classic. Bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour, fill it with meat and salad. Oh, I'm having tacos later. Well, they're more wraps, but you know, they're tacos in spirit. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Sabalyov Thai. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with all Brook Ibu. Brook Ibu. That was a lot further down than I was actually prepared for. That's what that's the glam I was gonna go for. I see a lot of people have had like the same idea as I did. Well, not necessarily here. But I've seen several people today rock the newish set. Brooke. Hi, bud.
Brooke Evo!
Oh, yeah.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Don't look at me like that.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Yeah, it's a
It
fucking
is,
bedtime
but
story.
as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Dude, with the new eyes we have brain cells, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Oh, oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
You dick.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Can we just murder this
Is there
guy
something
now?
you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings.
Oh, yeah?
Oliver chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Can we just, like, light them on fire and be done with it? She's so not scary.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Uh-oh. He is quite the trunker.
Two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Yeah, they're like super rare.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Okay, but what if you cross the...
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
Yeah.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
At least she cleaned up. So, you know, there's that. How the fuck did that happen? Looking forward to trying some authentic Tali halal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Wallach Schunsa. Oh. Poor empty belly. Poor thing. Okay, I think I'm missing this one. And this one. So I think that if we grab this fax machine over here. Oh, frame rates, dude. Who needs it? It should tell me when I have all of them. Which obviously I do not, because I'm missing this one. And this one? Yeah, I should go there. Go to here and up, and then we'd probably need to pick this on our way out, is my theory. Ooh. Hi, Shadows. You apparently do not work. That happens. Oh my god. These halls are beautiful. Oh, I got too close to this. That's what happened. Oh, Arendelle is here. Oh, we'll come out. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. True. Upon speaking to Arendelle, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to blah blah blah. Okay. The right of succession. Arendelle has been waiting patiently for your arrival. Okay, am I the only one who feels like the right of succession is just gonna be like I don't know if it's the pacing and the theme of the music or whatever it is, but it feels like it's not gonna be that long of an arc, and then something else is gonna like take focus. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly girls. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the insides of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there is no telling what we might be in for. Estinian. Oh, that was smooth. That was beautiful.
When did he get here?
Right?
What's the point? Why is he here?
That's also a valid question.
You know this man?
Yeah.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Yeah. Hi, bud.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hi, bud.
I see you, warrior.
The like little adjustments they've
We had
made
no idea
to.
you meant to visit Taral.
Neither
I've
did
seen
he,
what lies
probably.
east. This time I chose west.
Exactly.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
That felt important.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh yeah.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Do you not want to join our little adventuring party? I would have really liked to have him around when we're gonna do like trust dungeons and stuff. Also,
The claimants are assembled.
not entirely.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant,
not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Oh yeah, the first, second, and third prompt.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, but he probably
If
knows
I may,
where it is.
Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Yeah.
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Also, these halls are massive. Absolutely love it. Oh, is this the keys? Oh, no, it's the tablet. Oh. So each tablet corresponds to an area and then an activity.
Shola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
That's kind of brilliant.
Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
That's great. This
You
is
may
actually
think
great.
to ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Sure.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
So, wait, so we have to select?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Oh, the heartbreaking hope.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Maybe?
No, not at this time.
Oh.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
And then we're gonna have Buckle Judge all just like fucking follow us there. And some shit's gonna happen. Probably.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh shit. That's a lot of people.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Yeah,
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
True.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. That was a better answer than the other one.
So you are committed to your path?
Yeah.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Sure.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Okay.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
How do you...
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
That makes sense.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Okay. So we just
Cryle?
fucking eliminate them then. That seems easy enough.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions.
Yeah.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Also, that was kind of interesting that we get to see someone else's echo.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
No.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
That makes sense.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
I doubt that.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Press X to
Well
doubt.
said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Now that probably tracks out.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Aww.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
What a dick.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
I also think it's more like different.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
True.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I have a feeling we're gonna be like just shy of making it every other challenge. So it's like neck and neck at the end. It will be every third, fourth challenge. So everyone will have like their win, and then there's like 2 left or something. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Bob was not one to waste time when he decides to act. Used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. Any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. That is actually very valid. Oh. Bye. No, I'm going this way first because I want this. Look at these art being nerds. That's cute. Oh. I put myself in a bad spot. No, it's fine. That isn't so fine. Huh. Oh, I missed. Ow. Also, for anyone who recognizes the song, it's as this like upbeat type jazz number. Hey, now tune yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Toyolo. That should mean that once we leave here, we should be getting a gate landing as well. Oh, so that's why all the people were here, and that makes sense. That makes everyone. Well, tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh, that new wet effect is great. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablet have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Thrall's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Don't we have the answer here in front of us? Hava's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. Events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. True. Let me think. Leia Reed's was in the nearby Honu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Thrall several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need. Back to the taco place. Leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh! That's right, the reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sobolyov Tia. Tia? Tia. Chia? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Greetings, visitors to Toliol, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Okay, so that actually we just had to make quest progression enough to unlock the inn. Okay, so that makes it seem like this is the place to have. This is the place to have as our main drop spot. We should probably have it as our home location. But yeah, I think I need to put some food in me, so I'm gonna take a slightly longer break. I'm gonna set 25 minutes on the clock, and because I think the kick timer is 30 from when I stop moving my mouse. So yeah, I'll see y'all in about 20 minutes or so, because I need some food. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Hey. I made it back. Okay, I've had some food. This new expansion is kicking my hardware's ass, like properly. But it could also be because we're it could also be because it's like day one and oh my god. Nope. I forgot to turn off my timer. So, I'm using a timer to make sure, I don't get kicked. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no, this is after adjusting, this is after adjusting. I'm getting like 55, maybe 60 if I'm really lucky. Alright, so in fairness to this, that was something. There was a point here it didn't like. I don't know. But you get off the boat from the absolute first quest over here. And when I landed over there, I don't think it's as bad now. Oh no, it might still be as bad. Now, I will say, I haven't put on any of the things to make stuff better, more better. Also, this is beginning world, or like main city hub. I am absolutely not counting this as spoiler territory. But when we landed here earlier, it's significantly calmed down, because we had probably like 200 people here and 200 people here. Oh dude, it looks so good. Also, there's like fucking temple up in the distance there that is like a massive palace. There's some things that are a little weird, like it doesn't know how to bend shadows, but it's never known how to bend shadows, so it's like But yeah, no, I can feel myself being like nauseous. But I haven't really tried to like figure it out. I have everything to like fucking max, with the exception of the stuff that doesn't make any sense because it's stupid. We talked about it in... Oh, that has a no entry. Is there a house here somewhere that I can go inside so you can get frames up? Might be able to do it up here somewhere. In theory. No, it's still rendering all sorts of bullshit in the background. But if you turn this basically for anything, if you're ever playing again, if you turn this real-time reflections from maximum to high, all that changes is that a semi-gloss tile will be semi-gloss. So like cut marble, for instance, will look like cut marble instead of like polished marble. Stuff like this thing becomes ever so slightly clearer. And it's like absolutely not worth it. And you get like 10 to 15% more performance back. It's actually insane. Also the new optimized thing for like the ambient occlusion, the GTAO, it looks worse than the HBAO plus quality setting, but it looks twice as good as a standard setting, and you gain on the better one compared to this. Yeah, thanks for not putting that in chat. But yeah, no, just changing this, even from like the better quality one, to like standard. I personally think I don't think this looks as good. I think this then, like, I don't mind my games looking like games. But yeah, there you can see the reflectiveness thing that I was talking about. Maybe. No, it didn't take on that specifically. But there is a bunch of... Whoa, that was 30s, maybe. But there is a bunch of these... well, not these, because these are like natural stone. So they have spot reflectiveness. But there is a bunch of stuff that that will be shiny. That doesn't make any sense that it's shiny. If it's set to maximum. It was. So just setting it from maximum to high is like, it's such a big difference in performance. And it's like, water doesn't look any, it doesn't really look any worse. And you get like more realistic reflections, in my opinion. But I also know that people fucking custom render this game to the point where no one recognizes what it used to be. But yeah, that's also, I guess that's also something you could do. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that you could get pretty decent. You'll see. No, you won't see, because my face is in this corner now. So you won't see shit, actually. But the FC people have been logging in and out all day. Because apparently past like 2 PM or something, my time, so noon server time, then figure it out from there. That's UTC 0. I wonder if I can set that as a time zone, as like a travel thing for my phone. Ooh, that was a dip. But the only way to like really fix the dip is getting a better CPU. At this point, any graphical benefits will come from like a faster CPU and a faster kit of RAM and stuff. Which I'm gonna tell you right now is not in the cards for me. I'm not spending I don't even know how much that would be. I'll take a guess through the upgrade system. Sort high-low. And then we skip all the pre-builds. I could probably do it cheaper than this. But yeah, it'd be like $900 or something. But then I'll have a whole ass other slew of problems. I actually don't know. 79 50 X3D. PCIe blades. So I think I need 24 minimum. To like make everything that I have going for I'm also sure. I'm also really curious how much of a difference it is between the um 7900 X3D and 7950. Is that what I'm thinking of, or is it the 78? Wait, where the fuck did it go? Oh, scrolling. Scrolling is wonderful. 78. So if I want to upgrade like solely for gaming, the 7800 X3D is actually better than the 7950 X3D. It looks like. That makes no sense. Oh, it's because the 7950 X3D also has regular cores and not only the 3D V-Cache cores. That makes sense. It's either that or the current Intel i9. Yeah, I usually play on like medium low settings regardless. But that is because I'm dependent on the frame rate being great. Especially when it's very involved games. Like this thing here is a goddamn nightmare right now. I'm kind of ready to get out of this zone and see if the entirety of this is gonna be like this. But yeah, the reason I'm not playing on like actual low settings in this game is simply because it doesn't matter. It is so quote unquote poorly or well optimized, depending on how you look at it, that it's only like raw performance that'll make a difference past like the second highest option. Like like this setting that I was talking about, the real-time reflections. Setting it from high to off yields no further benefits. So you might as well have it on the second highest. That's like where the benefit is, the frame rate gain is. It's going from maximum to high. How did not rendering people's shadows not gain me any... Dude, I don't understand settings anymore. This cascading thing and the softening and the cast shadows and stuff there. Oh no. Movement physics. Oh yeah, we have those now. Oh, and my hair is moving normally. Because we're not in like fucking 200 FPS hell. It is so strange, dude, how this game doesn't like fully go together. And the other thing that is like really wild, so they've fixed this kinda. It's not as smooth as it is in these like low FPS. But like they've improved how clothes interact with wind at higher FPS, but like not how your character physics interacts with clothes at higher FPS. Because like at higher FPS everything turns into like cardboard, kinda. Everything becomes very stiff. Like this top has never like flowed this well for me ever. Like it's swishy. That has never happened. Also, we have fucking all sorts of character physics that I've never seen before. Because they only work under 60 FPS. Also, apparently, because this game is like initially coded to run at 30. If you want your game to look the absolute best, you lock it to 30 and you put it up on a TV. I would probably absolutely puke my brains out if I tried that. But apparently that's the thing. If you want like all the character physics to work, your game has to be limited to 30 FPS. Because that's what it was initially coded for. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you want to put stuff in the background and mute off, now is your warning call to do so. Because I will be continuing story here now. Final warning, just letting everyone know who doesn't want to deal with spoilery bits. If you don't care, then don't worry about it. But if you don't want spoilery bits, I think we're about to leave this zone. So we're getting into like actual spoiler bits. Okay, are we all... Are we all good? Great. I'ma continue then. Wait your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yes. Anyone seeing anything they don't want to see now, get fucked. I did the warnings. Trust you to be the keenest to hand out. Yeah, probably. Where are Aaronmill and Woklamoth, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get her from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. You're credited for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? Honored that a third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Oh, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. What's this? This is called a link pearl. Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. I can't read the thing. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Also, that would probably fall into Arundel's brain. Be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Oh, that's why everyone's so spread out. Tulial Saga features a number of Thrall's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kusama Yuka, probably. Other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk in Urkapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to go to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed a series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Bloop. Yuka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Peli. No, I want to do the big one first. To Kusama Yuka. Accept. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. It goes south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kusama Yuka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Let's go! Now I'm worried for the hauling. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kusama Yuka, we should head over to the Arch. I'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Sabalia tea. It's all been arranged. We're gonna come back and he's fat. I'm pretty sure I have this skirt somewhere. I just don't like how it looks. I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Dude, oh my god, this place looks so good. Yep. Ready to leave? Then onward to Kasama Yuka. Open the way. Open sashimi.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Samauka?
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
So it's Kosamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Well, through that fog we can't really see shit.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
True. You're cute. We appreciate you.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
I don't know. I've never done that before.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Also, chat, what you doing? And then immediately we have to talk to someone else. Oh, I forgot that we had timer on the thing. No stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh wait, that reminds me. And then where is it? southwest. So it's like out here somewhere. Dude, this is such a dog shit system. I have no idea how we haven't, like... Bye, bud. Bye, bud. Hey. Hello. Everyone has arrived. None the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I ask you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village. I'm just telling you about Hanu. Thanks. Walk. A festive people. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. Can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, Collie. Oh, ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I'm Sanu Holly. Welcome to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. Just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. Alrighty, give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? Might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. Hi, bud. How are you feeling? That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. Do look off the bottom, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. Side of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. Should like to speak with Head of Reason one day. well, sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around O'Connor, then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Vermont has the right of it, as Elder Sonio Holly is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve her chances in the feat. I suggest a division of forces. For instance, Erinville, Alisay, and Crown could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, welcome out. Omega and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Dude, they've actually fixed the login issues. No one is having problems logging in and out. Yeah, no, I was talking to Anna earlier. She had one person in queue. Oh, wait, I need the jungle pelican. As long as you don't look to... What the fuck is that? A hammerhead crocodile? Oh, it's gonna be up in that tree. Oh, you're a little close. Run over here. Run. No, it was underneath. This is such a crap way to unlock flying. .309 south. We can't climb that, can we? Whoa! I fell in the hole. Don't think about it too much and it'll be fine. True. Where is it? It's a... Oh, it's there. Oh, I've already found the problem spot. That was quick. Another south... No, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna go do my story stuff. And... I'm just gonna unlock some map at the same time. Oh. It looks like story is taking us there. Oh, no. 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 You know what? Actually, sure. Come here. That bud. Sure. There, I feel better now. But what's proper BS is that you can't transport. Oh wait, oh I actually meant to check that. Can you still? Wait, I need battle bud. Promise, it's for science. Oh. Oh no, because we're out of combat. That's why. I'm so dumb, dude. New attunement. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, dude, this expansion with the graphical update and everything is absolutely kicking my PC's ass. In town earlier in Tuliolo, we were getting like between 55 and 35 FPS. I was not okay. Sigh. What are you sighing? Heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is much else that was lost for good. Huh. He was like, huh. What the fuck are you wearing? Oh, shit. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Look. Look. A lot of houses are still damaged, and Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. Storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I can do to help them. Going to look around a bit more. Yeah, you do that. I apparently also have to do that. This is a really, really pretty place. Bundled reeds. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Yeah. You know what I think is kind of silly? We have this bud. That is our, like, true companion bud, right? Bolt. And he doesn't have the movement bonus. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Alf. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. Oh, mama. We also hurry over too. Feels kind of strange that everyone is on the same step, being so far behind for so long.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Yeah, but...
you made it after all.
That... Dude, that doesn't even make sense. We do not trust him. At all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Yeah.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Look how good this looks. Oh my
In
God.
homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Of course.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakomi Jaja.
I mean, yeah.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
I'll fight. Fucking let me at
The
him.
feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Dude, I can't believe we've been live for 6 hours already.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third.
Oh.
Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yep, no shit. That's kind of the point.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win
They
against that lumbering
really-
bedrawer by losing my head.
Yeah, no, we'll kick his ass later. Don't worry. Either that or he'll find some magical resolve or something. Complete. But yeah, the trailer really like misrepresented her like resolve for being being the next president. Schlatts is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. Don't know the first thing about farming, but there is a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu. But if there is a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Yeah, obviously. Make vocal eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. So in this right of succession thing, they're like super ultra mega bullying Woklamat. Like, no one believes that she can do it. Like, the people left the right of succession start, so it starts with like every rights holder walking out in front of like the people of Tolyolo. And when Woklamoth is being called, everyone just like fucking gets up and leaves. And the only one who are left are like, dude, fucking look at this loser. It's horrible. I felt so bad. I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Shit. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I described the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The lethargic frog, that's gonna be the important bit, I'm sure. Soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Frog. Small frog catches your eye strangely. Lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. See, enough. Call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. Waters look to be of good quality, as does the one in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? Her boy, he's so pretty. I failed to see the relation between the festivals and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh yeah, we stumbled upon that. In that big building to the north? Let's go see it. Dude, I love the cut of this short thing. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. But like, what if he is, we speculated this before. But what if actually, like actually, it turned out to be not the bud we're looking for in the ASEAN thing, which, you know, would make sense. But what if he's like actually another sibling, and he also has rights to the throne, and having been part of the travel buds, he has now completed all the things where Woklamat fails. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera, blah blah blah. Oh, that's definitely broken. How they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, there. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Stealth feathers have seen better days. Swear the color were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With a float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. Ihana, probably, maybe. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there is nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Bokisa for the missing eye. Wood for the poles and the feathers from winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Bokisa, maybe, is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, Winds Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We all know are gifted at employing such area sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, So much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. It must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated? And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot prepare the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Float might also function as an arcane device. Wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting down his foes. Pray continue, Alphino. This reply though. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense? Surely you jest. While an intriguing superstition, I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, it's a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but there's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the bolts before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. Carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Neat. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Yeah. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. Not to introduce myself, have I? My name is Linohanu. Nice to meet you. Certainly, let's all go together. Wow. Whoa, all the people. Oh. Thanks to Schlatts, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Up. Okay, I think that since we finished the quest here, and let me check my, and it's been about an hour and a half. I think this is a good place to take a short break. I think that's a good idea. So if we just like park ourselves over here. And I'm gonna see y'all in just a little bit. Yeah, you're getting only. Bye? No, we're not leaving. I'm just grabbing a quick smoke. I'll be gone like 15 minutes tops. I'm just gonna throw back a couple of strawberries and for the sugar boost, and then I'll be back. Might bring Kit Kats. I haven't thought about that yet. Anyway, I'll be back real soon. Hello. What's up, nerds? What you doing? What you doing? Okay. Onward. Hana wishes to take you to the shipwright. Shipwright's name is Book Evu. He's Shibral? Seabral? I don't know. Who only moved to Kozom Alka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Head to Okbegbe, probably. To the east of here. To the west. Okay. This is the village of all those who drift into Kozam Alka from Tolial and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Vuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb of the stairs can be challenging. Can't be worse than anything else we've done. Hi, bud.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, I love that this is like fairly silly and lighthearted, even if it has like super serious moments.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Yeah.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wook Lamont.
Hello.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Oh, that's
We're
actually
here about
incredible.
the Ihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Of course you did.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Oh, so many Final Fantasy players are gonna hate this
What's with
expansion.
your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Just stumbled upon the solution by happen jams.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Dude, Wook Lamont looks like a whole ass different person without that. You sneaky ass little motherfucker. Meta knowledge.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I'm gonna murder this man. Actually, I'm gonna murder both of them. Kikitala is southwest. And return to the village first and head there on foot. Okay. Wait, I actually don't want to spend my... Don't want to spend my ticket on that. Though I could probably save some time just like, whoa buddy, chill. Or don't. That's an option too. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh, that's cute. As promised, on to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but we'll conduct my own search out here. Green hued glimmer. Scaring inside. Yeah. Find a chunk of stone glowing in a distinct shade of green. Oh, that was that. Alright. How about? Picked up a ground near the entrance but found nothing. Have you, did you have better luck inside the cave? Along with Krell's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Since you brought shine very brightly, thank you both. Would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. Fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Vokalamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. Certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. Nice. With that, let us return and deliver the Bakisha into Wuk Evu's waiting hands. Sorry about the slow reading, I'm just not better. Also, I'm fascinated by the fact that this mount is about as close as you get to pay to win in this game. Oh, I've been meaning to... I just want to see it heal. You know? Look at it, dude. Look at it. It's healing. Look at all the people. Look at all the people. That makes me happy. Flame Forerunner? What the fuck is that? Also, our mounts tilt now when you turn. Which, you know... Ooh. Which looks so much better. Like, it does proper tilts. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo, one of the Avokisha. Here, bud. Yes, these are excellent samples. Goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Hoopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. You know, we're gonna like a glove. I'm gonna slightly strafe this way just to unlock some more map. Oh, do we have any of these fucking things here? 208 East. Found it. Yeah, dude, be stinky all you want. You'll never catch me. The fuck are you? I don't know, looks cool. Oh, Rovan, did you catch my DM? Well, it was a trial in of itself. First book, even criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the apple tree. Told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the pulse and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Angry muttering noises. That's not gonna help. Should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, you also only get cleared 3 per address. So that's you, Fots, and guess you're giving the last one to K and not the spawning. By the float, isn't that the third promise? When the rumors, then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Iana. A festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving our canoe altogether. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimants. Wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to be for the title of Wind's Chosen. Winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Aww. I'm a cleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? I was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Rather, must be personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Me. Lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Wook Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. My anger, I hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow possession towards Walkie, where the sacred likeness of something else I can't pronounce is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is accidentally click a button so I can't read the thing. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Wookie has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. We shall see to clearing it end to end. Sen. Should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, meet up in something else. Oh, we just tickled the hole in the ground. And then it's all fine. Probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking look at you go. Need to watch over me anymore? I mean, yeah. Ah. Neist. Yep, there it is. I'm just gonna try and get the ones that aren't like too far off the path. Cute. Looks like we have several things to do. Also, it feels strange to be like 20 minutes into normal stream time. And being like 7 hours and 20 minutes into stream. Oh, you were a step ahead of us. Yeah, of course. Be the likeness of Sai. All new deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. I mean, that is the correct character answer, but it's so disrespectful. No, we're gonna go with that. Makes you appreciate how much the culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kikshai was worshipped on another continent. His ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linohanu? I'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Okay. Meanwhile, in Okano. Of course.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Ah, I guess fuck nerd.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted
fucked
to
up.
handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Yeah.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
This got really serious really fast.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Everything into that blow.
Yeah.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yeah, no shit.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Not gonna lie, I really like the pacing of this. It's like, it's pretty lighthearted, but it's like just serious enough. At least for my taste. I really, really enjoy the pace of this. Yeah, it's like... it's like that middle section of Stormblood. I don't know if we talked about this prior. I kind of expect the pacing to be like Stormblood, like the middle section of Stormblood. I think I talked about it when we did 6-5. But you know, when you're out on the step there and you have to find find the new chief among the Aura tribes. Yeah, it's like, it's fairly serious, but it's also kind of light-hearted. You know, Chuck, I don't even remember what he was called prior to being Little Son. Gets absolutely crushed by a Stolo. Yeah. But that segment of Stormblood is kind of what I expect all of DAWNTWAIL to be. Or at least the majority of DAWNTWAIL. Thank you for coming to our rescue. Try to protect the float, but against that two-head, may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Aye, I'll just take the dog shit silver piece. Ever wishes to spread word of the festival that the festival will soon be held. That exciting interlude over. You'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. See, I remember. With the chat in say mode, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the word calling. To greet nerds over here. I'm not fucking typing anything. That's a Norwegian player. Let me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? It's kind of festival. Food. We like. Festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but lifting of wings is tradition. And a choice, one at that. Won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. What? Float is fixed? Fallen friends would be glad to know that Iana will soon be on their way. They would have wanted us to honor them with a celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. Let's go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Hey, fill this back. Although we're pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. As well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. I never actually put the banner into the...
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Huh?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Oh,
ready and...
I could get used to this.
I'm sure you can.
We'll empty empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
I'm trying to, like, make sure I remember all these pronunciations. But because they're using rules that I know nothing about, I am incapable though.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, shit, okay.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Impressive. Left should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Okay.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
Hi, bud.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I hate how the catboy hands wrist. Oh, sick. That was impressive.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
There's a lot of things in life
Stagnant
that
ether
work
was
like
to
that.
blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Thancred and
You see, Lamachi?
Yuri.
This is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
You're missing the point, you dumbass.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yes.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Bye.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
That seems like a horrid existence.
Third promise, you must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Yeah, no shit. It's kind of wild that she is the only sane one in all of this.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Fucking clowns. Turn has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Book even for one. It's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. I'm really not on him. Or in my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Iana. To help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shbalyavtia? Names, dude. They're kinda difficult. This and this will both be... You know, we're gonna come back to this when... we're not gonna focus too hefty on... Oh, does it still feel... It feels like dying in here, yeah. Oh, dude, that's so rough. Actually awful. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. Knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. March onward to Urkopacha. Chancellor Good will find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that your opportunistic Pelu friend has... what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I have managed to like fuck up my timing here at some point. And I don't know how it happened. But it did. To Urkapacha. Bella is waiting your questions. Hi, bud. Been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. We be wary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most bendable solution available. Come with me. Okay. We're riding alpacas. Of course. I think that maybe we're going here. Also, the like amount of people is seriously thinning out. May I introduce you to the most dependable companion, the alpaca. It's so fluffy. These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Asia? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tyrol. Asia has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another packed beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Oh my god, that's fucking incredible. What are they like to ride? Paga's brothers mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then? She's not impressed. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Guess I should have expected as much from a fellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. So they're the opposite of everything else. Here you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I mean, trade with the third promise herself. Friends will never believe this. Shall be on my way now. Wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Cute. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I love their dynamic. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urgopatra, then that's what we'll do. Dude, I am so impressed by like how much of a difference eyes made for like our characters.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Snow, dude.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So, from what I understand, this is supposed to be a really big zone.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Scary bird.
Oh? Do tell.
Scary bird.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
How fucking densely populated is...
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Oh, yeah?
I'd ask the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
Mm.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
You know you got screwed when you have to like
listen,
convince yourself
boring
to
you with
other
my
people.
tedious story. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Like that seems to be the recurring thing. So
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
where is Estinian?
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Oh. I do kind of want to fight the alpaca. This is it. Watching Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Well, Clement shouldn't have arrived before us. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. I like the sound of that. there are 0 brain cells in there. She's great. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Ermal, when did you... Oh, Shatona from far off Shocktrall. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak out of quality of alpaca wool. No thank you. Not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just as I mentioned previously, the value people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't treat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Woklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pele. Let us take Arundel's word of caution to heart. I think I have to eat something again. Shouldn't DM. Yeah, but I think that since we're in between quests here, probably makes sense to take a short break here. Rovan, I'm gonna borrow your DMs for a bit. Dude, I love it when Discord works. I don't know what it is, but I'm apparently not allowed to hit hit the save button. All right. I am going to take a break here. This will be this will probably be like closer to 25 minutes ish. I think. So yeah, listen to the world, and I'll be back soon. I need to eat something. I don't have to make my food because I already did that this morning. So yeah, I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Hello. Dude, I made it with 7 minutes to spare. Well, 2 minutes on my my timer. But that's 7 minutes. Oh yeah, Rovan, if you have ears, I needed to... I have the best, dumbest reason ever for why I'm dumping screenshots to your, to our DMs. I also need to do this one. Okay. We're still in level 90 quests, dude. At least we're leveling. Oklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle Alisea, I will speak with the merchants. Oklamat, you and Aaron might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Pre-investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Also the little alpaca fence topper here is incredible. Let's see. We're going over here. Distillery worker. Hi, bud. Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right of succession. I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits in the throne, so long as they keep Thrall peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is a joy double dicing. Right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oh, that backpack is cool. I want that. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right to succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Sraldra. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And 1,000 column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. You can tell you're no supporter of Sralja or his policies. True. And you're a dick. A flaccid one, but a cock nonetheless. Hello there. I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Why are you called blue if you're wearing pink? Sorry, don't know about any electors. Should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance, get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Told me that the head rancher was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Really now? Did we at 2? No, I didn't click the thing. Stop. Oh yeah, we should actually pay attention to which instance we end up in. Because we shouldn't... I think we're technically supposed to be in instance 3. Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Apoca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before others return. Oh, you have the... That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Totally. Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is Tolly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Also can't resist profitable trade, though who among us could? Alright. Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tomley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tomley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Yay! Obviously I'm not Tobbling. I mean, no. Shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobbly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep movement slow and deliberate. Think I might be solving. Well, maybe I am. I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I told me. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rites of succession then? Both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Only one way to find out. I always pick wrong. Happier than knowing your other things. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. For my part of the bargain, I'm not stopping. Yeah. Damn it. Can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. I need to determine which one is Tommy. Workers so intent on stable choice. And am I on that one too? Time to rip the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. No, it's you. And brew it. I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Offer I'll gladly accept. You've correctly guessed. I am indeed Tomley, head ledger of Watch and Pelham, and head rancher of the family ranch. Also the one Gul Jaw chose one of Gul Jaw's chosen electors. In a place featured in DAWNTWAIL saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Sorry. Found you out fair and square. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh.
Zorolja.
Yeah, of course, that actually makes sense.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Okay.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh god. It's so fluffy.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
What could possibly go wrong?
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Why was that so ominous?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Valid point.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
So I didn't talk about this, but have you seen like how much more expression is in my character's face?
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
They've put in like 200 or 300 something bones to your face. Like the wireframe underneath. Now it has like a total of like 500 and something points of like skin contact for like muscle movement. Well, not all of them are in use. They're there and they're helping with like the more expression. To go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all of it. We're getting more Hildy quests. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure stench has ruined my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. Level. I haven't looked at when I actually get my spell. I should probably do that, huh? Uh, 92, 96 and 100 apparently. Sick. This is one of the things I'm like really excited about. The retrace. I'll also make that part of the macro. Yeah, see, we're still not getting gear that is worth an upgrade. I should actually check that. Oh, I need to... Yes, I'm not saying that I'm about to make stupid ass decisions. But I may or may not have been looking at okay, I'm not absolutely not saying that I would, but it has definitely crossed my mind. To do a CPU refresh. I just have no idea what I want to refresh with. This because apparently you aren't guaranteed you get the right course assigned to a task if you get the Tronky Lad X3D. But I think that if I like don't think about it too much, and do like do the 7900 X3D. I don't know. Actually, riddle me this, dude. 7900 X3D is a 12 core 24 thread. And it's like $509 ish. It's 5,089 rubles. But the 7950 X3D is 6895. That's a 16 core 32 thread. Same wattage and roughly the same clock speed. .2 base with a 5.7 boost. Hey Sean, welcome back. They're the same 120 watts, no cooler, because it's our Ryzen 9. What do we think? If I theoretically, very theoretically, okay. Which one of those should I go for? Because I think the X3 3D might be worth, like, genuinely. But they're like they're barely, if at all, more expensive than their regular X counterpart. So, Rovan, if I can borrow your expertise. Other than being core differences, it's a 12 core versus a 16 core. What do we think? Do we think? Do we not think? While you figure out if you want to think or not, I'm gonna do socket AM5, and I'm gonna do sort by low high, and I'm gonna do all the X670s and maybe the B615. Oh, it actually doesn't matter because the X670 Prime is the cheapest board. Okay. It's not gonna reply to my stupid question. I understand. I wouldn't either. But if there's any major red flags. Regular dims. Low high, sure. And then I think I'm just looking for whatever 32 gig kit over $32. So 2x16. I think. I think it's G skill flares. Is it flare X5 I'm looking for? Yeah. I think they're I think they're roughly this. Well, with the exception of clock speeds and cores, they're the same thing. Sockets AM5. Is AM4 and AM5, do they have the same brackets? Because I was initially thinking of just getting the NHD 15, but they don't have that in. Currently I have it's a Corsair something. Corsair AIO. It is the H150i Elite. I think it's at least an H150i something. But it's the previous model from what is in stock now. Or is it the H110? Now I'm suddenly unsure. What's the H110? I think it's the H150. Something or other. Yeah, I have that turned off. But yeah, I can actually check that. Hopefully it'll shut itself down correctly. IQ. Yeah, it's the H150i Pro. It's an older model of the H150i. Okay. Oh, then I'm definitely reusing that until it starts to make bearing noises, and at that point, I'll probably go air cooled. Actually. Yeah, theoretically. I know the RAM to get, and I know the motherboard to get. I would be tempted. Okay. I would be tempted to just throw another NVMe in there when I'm like when I'm first doing mounting. I actually don't know if I can do that on this board. Yeah, I can. I think I can. What the fuck is key E? What? M.2 key E. What the fuck is this? Is this like a short boy or something? Oh, it's for like fucking stupid ass expansion cards, like Wi-Fi cards and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I can't put more M.2 storage in here. No, I can. There is an extra slot. Yeah, so upgrade would be CPU, motherboard, RAM, and like a 2 terabyte or something, Kingston drive or something else cheap. Low high. I've actually been really happy with my I'm losing my voice. With my Kingston 2 terabyte drive. Probably stuff another one of those in there. Now I'll continue to use the WD Black as a boot drive. Yeah, so the only thing I have left to figure out is well, to know how much everything is going to cost. Is do I get the 7900X, the 7900X 3D, the 7950X, or the 7950X 3D? That's pretty much all I have to figure out. I think that I would prefer it being one of the X3D CPUs. But then we're looking at the 7900 or the 7950 X3D. But I can't see any, like, brilliant reason to pick the 7950 necessarily over the 7900. I don't think those additional 4 cores is going to do more than harm. Yeah, it's and it's the same amount of like the 3D Vcache cores. So if I don't do any storage upgrade this time around, and just wait with that, I get like 9,500 ish. That's the 7900 X3D, X670 motherboard, and 2x16 kit of 6000. DDR5. $94.90, just under $1,000. That's pretty good. I'm being completely honest. That's pretty good. RAM is like all of a sudden super cheap again. Which I don't get. I hit the wrong screenshot button. That was a brilliant move on my part. There. Now I can close that and go back to this. Yeah, same. I don't, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think you can squeeze more out of that card. Not by, like, just adding more CPU. It might be willing to overclock, which might help you. Not that you ever actually boot that system, but you know. Airmill wishes to discuss the feat of gold. Alright. As we'll help demonstrate, Valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. Have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. $10,000 I don't have that kind of coin. Gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. How about if we all pitch in? No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, a basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel and hundreds column. Beginning with wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alfino's million gil. Not sure about this trading idea. Almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Molly. Work here as a ranch hand. But I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? Guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you ask. As long as Woklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Why, you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard. Should rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although yeah, I think you should go with Woklamot. Seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. No. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool if it's misplaced or soiled in some way. You'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Omega anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Buy high, sell low. Yes. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havley the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. That's a good point. That's actually a very good point. What in the forest neck was that? You are like in your own little world, huh? How in the That's like that's one of the biggest trunkables I've ever seen. Though it probably doesn't help that I'm like ultra mega short. Something I can do for you? Come to bargain. Need one of your special taming saddles to catch the wild alpaca. Saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. Like nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Oh, this is going to be like perpetually walking from place to place until we find one that gives us the lowest common item, or like once our wool, and then we have to like go all the way back. Such mezcal can be had only for 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. Saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support a man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sir Aldra will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Yeah. Also, I feel like since she's royalty, everyone should probably know who she is. Especially in the Merchants Guild. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. That's not in... Does our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war? Many of these Pelu praying for your victory. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. Memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokug ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become non-servants to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Aren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. Valid. May not have a hand for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliol on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pellet jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. It was a lot further up here than I remembered. Hi, bud. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikublo's Inn. Most visitors to Ochun Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check. Ow. Grab a boat, and then we leave. What the fuck was that? Oh. Catch me if you can. You discover more shit. Chicken. Can I have that basket? Sure. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn profit. Dude, it's been 10 hours. That's wild. I have a seriously scratchy throat though. Bolnock. Glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me. Ask what this is all about. Yeah, see, I need to turn this one feather into like 10 chickens. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to serve that peace. I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this. Ooh. Sore throat. No. Wool poncho. Small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. Garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. I like that counting system. That counting system is fast. It's just it's just the calculator beans, but vocalized. Very generous. Thank you. Promise I won't let you down. Have every faith in you. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Omega remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. So true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Dude, I'm kind of mad about those codes not working. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaron would never let me hear the end of it. I really want to know what their relationship actually is, because he seems set on like not being too close to her, but he's also being very protective. But he's also kind of acting like a sibling. Set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, I love that. You've traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Oh, blue. Oh my god, this These quests are insanely long. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. Find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. Might be interested travelers. Here needs a poncho. A lot of mulja, hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably a lance guard or sellswords. Mulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I'm not seeing a weapon on that one. That one is wearing a poncho. That has a weapon. That has a weapon. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliola, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp. Half well made. Value is 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Maple's Mate Gardens for one. Airfield hands use ashes to harvest mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I'm glad I to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Me Blues, Maith Garden, we go. Yes, but it's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Alright. Excellent trade. Okay. Probably. That would make sense. But in my defense, how the fuck was I supposed to know? Well done recognizing that Toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Okay, I think that with... Wait, when the fuck was I last out of this chair? It's been a minute, hasn't it? Wait, I can actually check that because I DM'd you stuff. Yeah, it's been about an hour and 45-ish, I think. Hour 30, something around there. I am definitely gonna get myself and all of whatever this is out of this chair and outside to grab a smoke and cool off a little. It's windy out there and it looks like our rain is coming back. So I'm gonna set 15 minutes on the clock. And I'm gonna see y'all in 15. Hello. What's up, nerds? What you doing? Okay, so apparently there's a scaling issue. Oh my god. Wait, really? So we've been kind of impressed with like how good everything looks and stuff, right? Everything is looking crisp and beautiful. Roven, you want to take a peek at something here? You might get a little mad, but that is kind of worth it. So, the rocks back here, they look great, right? The textures and the clothes and everything. Let's see. All I did was change this from 100 to 99. Look at that change. Hey, does it do the same? Does it do the same up close? Yeah. See, look at the... Look at my top here too. It's like, yeah, it's leather kinda. Look at all the detailing that like just magically appears. Changing the scale from 100 to 99. Oh, did it screw it with my FPS? That's like two fucking different... Yeah, now we like get full textures. That looks so much better though. Dazed. They didn't fix clothes at a higher FPS though. But yeah, no, the game completely changed. I need something in the... It looks like skin now. Your scars are a little fucky. Also, look, we have idling eyes now. Do you see that? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. It looks like someone's home. There is not a lot of intelligence in there, but there's definitely some. Here still looks kind of fucky when you get too close. But everything else looks absolutely incredible. Like, oh, what's that? There is an entirety of 8 pixels. All right. Marvelous Dream. So I think we have about another hour or so before I have to either reset or stop for today. But I think that might be a good place to stop. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Okay. Fucking show off. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Small Blue has so kindly provided. Cool. Thanks for standing inside the... Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh, it's auto ride. So we can like just enjoy the scenery. I'm sure that someone is saying something that I'm supposed to care about, but it always... Whoa. It always moves too fast. So I'm like not too worried about it. Cool. Thanks, Square Enix. I didn't want to read any of this anyway. And it doesn't count as NPC dialogue either, so it's not in my party chat window. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? Third promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Sorry, don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you were to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's... yeah, it's Mate. Was that what you said? Mate. They can't have too many quality hatchets, as I will come out way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have a little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, and the razor edge of this exceptional tool make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as the hatchet. Still would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvest season, is it not? It's not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. Generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have the need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Conan's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Rest here if you like, Mobley. Omega and I will have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I'm pretty sure that if I sit down and really try, I can match that flute or whatever the fuck it is. I'm watching the FC chat talk about how they're like spam leveling their Vipers and Pictomancers. Brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than £5 in the thousands column. then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Oh, you were wondering how much more there is to this. Once we've done this quest chain, there is 5 more plates we have to get the keystone for. And then and only then can we start doing our thing, which is find the city of gold. We need to find the city of gold to become Dawn Servant. Ollie, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobler has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobler to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? That sounds more like how I would ask. I can't. After getting the taste of real trading, want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. Seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Thrall's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. True. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobler held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. Want success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into the into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. Are you their promise that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Really holding my... Am I really holding my own against Kona and Seraldra? Maybe? I mean, of course I am. I'm Uklamat, the Dawn's of the Dawn's promise, after all. We don't seem fully convinced. Fucking excellent trade. Okay, I think we can do this, and then we're like starting to run out of time for like the VOD to stay up. premium deal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaron Mill's point. Fair. Ready now? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. That's back in town, right? Yeah. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. Knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, going to need targeted information. Means asking around and taking in the gossip. Could talk to people here in the distillery. Perhaps Wokelmot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. The Beetlejuice. Me? I'm a chef from Toliolal. Often come here to buy Goblin's mezcal, finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. Always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. So we should have brought the poncho here. There's not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin has been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around the Gavadrills. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's harder to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I mean, that's fair. So what you find out? We can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wilclamot. Hi, bud. Have business with me? Don't we talk down below and let's not distract the alpaca from his work? What's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Oh, an excellent choice. Must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. Don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat for a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I feel like whenever I get multiple choice things like this, I always feel like whatever I choose is wrong and whatever I choose will be wrong. Because like it would be natural here to either select the last or the first thing. But these two are just plain professional and personal insults. And this is completely unrelated. So it might be this. No? See? Why would we? Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy a mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. Brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, you're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on part of my Hugo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. Must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Olakshunsa. Be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. These recipes are like so nice. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? I have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok. His work are highly regarded in Tuliolang. Smart. As a supporter of Wuklamoth and keen observer of palace politics, he'll doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. Certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. And one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Gabe Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Omega and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. Fields you're looking for are just north of Ochun Pello. Be safe. Y'alls. I've been looking at the screen for over 11 hours now. My face hurts. North. Probably helps to go in the right direction, doesn't it? Oh wait, can I finagle my way through this? Ah, ha, ha. Oh. Oh, it was a lot further back than I... Ooh. Help. That should be a go drones just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Alright. My buttons aren't working. That's cool. Nice, dude. Birthday creatures I hunted with Puffa. This was no challenge at all. Well, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Moblu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. This has been a really, really nice session. Other than the fact that my throat is absolutely fucked. But I don't know what else I expected from like continuously talking for 11 hours. Sponsors were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Yeah. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Once the problem has been resolved. Here are the multi-leaves and a written introduction to Balnock as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. So we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mobley. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success, you've done the thing. So I have a feeling this quest is gonna end in cutscenes. And that might take us more than 15-20 minutes. Ah, fuck it. If we lose the VOD, we lose the VOD. Woklamat in the saddle. Woklamat is ready to return to Havling. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Abiley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Dude, could you imagine if it was like the quest in, that delivery quest in, Near Replicant? Where if you, like, had to dodge, the thing broke and you had to start over. This is it. Trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. All we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Though I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Sir Aldro, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelopello. A trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. You can taste that smooth mezcal already. Did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Malu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Wait, no. No. That's not correct. Oh, oil. You've acquired a saddle then. Yes, I think in no small part to Moblu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. That ominous bass tone, though. Great sunken gods, I did it. She does look way better without like the headscarf hat contraption. I hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. See if he was completely accepting of Oklamat's touch. It is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Bacchus find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Sir Draw, he's back. What in the fuck? Done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. Say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Thrall can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. You're a fucking clown, dude. To unite as one, the people must be taught. Must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider a younger generation of this village. Since birth they've basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education for his much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why good old Jar did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? Need not explain myself to you. How are you connected with? Well done indeed. First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you your much deserved keystone? Always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Ponder Saraldra and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. Have my saddle. What the fuck was that? Have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamal off on her hunt. True. Oh, almost made a slight oopsie there. Oh, I couldn't make an oopsie there. Never mind. Barb mole. No, you're no. No. Stop that. I can do this. I know I can. True as stream marshals are encouraged to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
No, you'll be fine.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
That's fair.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Also true. Well, kinda.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
True.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Telling me this motherfucker has like the option to just set up a sleep camp anywhere?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Of course.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons.
What
for
in the
seeking
actual
Golden
shit,
City,
dude?
which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
Oh, that one sounds tired.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Fucking alpaca, dude. So relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Okay, wait, how far away am I? Because I'm running out of time. We might have to end in the middle of this quest. Which is fine, because, like, there's no reason to park ourselves in town just to go all the way back out here. Might just rush ahead to the village. Pokemon still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Take tea. Run to ranch and get the pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I'll booze wisely. Mall blue. So wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Oh, that's a dog shit placement. I'm hoping this is a short quest. Oh, it's cutscenes. Well. Get back ahead of the others, did you? Should hurry along with the team, then Wokelmalt can't be... Wokelmalt can't be that far behind. That tea really is magical. feel better already. To become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. Grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend you on your success, well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Srolja did. Be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born about once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Was before the founding of Tuliolal. In a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Oku Hui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat down and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitors decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Oku's subjugation. Then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the roads to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. I'm pretty sure if I stretch right now, I'll hear it crackling from like my tailbone all the way up. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard a bond Papa forged with a Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Yeah, that's kind of how you write sagas. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mobley's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Twee. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Swing! 5 more to go. And then the City of Gold. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mavlu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Was because I didn't understand alpacas, I was uncomfortable around them. Thankful to you as well. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. Need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. Always trying to give my ward's life filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Small Blue. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Zoe. What did I tell you? It's cute. There's one last thing I can help you with. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urgopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yoktrol and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Okhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Ah, sure. Well, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feats, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Trol around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. Will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Adorable. There's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Sralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambition, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Huklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right. You might be right. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Sralja's and his shiny golden alpaca. No, I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I'm one to be strong or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to tea. Contest has hardly begun. Dude, I am so glad I set this as our free travel point. Oh yeah, we're ooh. Frames. Who are they? 38. Woof. To be fair, this is a pretty larger area too. Look at us. Contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Okay, this is where we call it. I am so hungry and so tired, and it's been 12 hours and my eyes hurt. So I'm just gonna hop off here. No, like prolonged anything. I'll be back around same time tomorrow. Should be around 11-ish.